Okay. Okay. Yeah. About an hour after finishing Has Been Hotel. Need to take a little bit of time to wind down from it because that was great. So many things at the very end. Fuck, have to wait for season 2. Uh, I hate it, but I love it at the same time. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. I I want the season 2. I want it. I want it soon. I want it now. I know that's unrealistic, but I want it now. Um, but yeah, yeah. So I watched. I finished that up. I plan to do that before getting into it. We are gonna play more Rogue Trader today, unless Veril shows up and asks to play Dark Tide. Then we'll. I'd have to set it up a little bit, but I just stream Dark Tide definitely. uh, Rain. Yeah, no, not much. Really happening new other than that. My life's not very special and extravagant. Work's been a bit of a bitch, but you know, that's how it goes when you work in a fucking grocery store. Just ass, and the people in charge have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And I don't just mean store manager, I mean the people actually making the rules and shit. Because they're like, oh, you need to be able to keep up this certain, speed and everything on the front end to arbitrary system somehow keeps track of everything. And if the average wait time for customers is above 40 minutes, which it's not even at 40 minutes, what the fuck are you talking about? Then we need to fucking do something. Well, then have more employees. Well, we can't have more employees because we can't spend that much money. Well, then we can't. You're asking one cash register to do all this. No, you should pull from the other departments. Then they can't do their jobs. They better. Why wouldn't they be able to do their jobs if we're not giving them time to do their jobs and pulling them in order to have them do fucking cashiering job? Why wouldn't someone in dairy department be able to finish all their work in dairy if they're cashiering for multiple hours of their shift instead of working in their department? It, they're fucking idiots. They're so fucking dumb. My God. I hate corporations suck. They just suck. They just suck. All of them. But that's why we're here. We're here because we get to play video games, relax, watch people, listen to people. If anyone does that with me, I don't know. Uh, but that's why I watch YouTube so much. Is that and why I play video games? It's my escape. It is my relaxation. Even the psycho ones. I have no. Just gonna put this out there. I have no plan to play or stream Pal World. I have none. It doesn't. It it looks like a standard survival game, just with knockoff Pokemon, and not even like there's a way to make you know a monster aesthetic and have capturing monsters and shit like that, and not have it be just a knockoff Pokemon. You can do that. They just didn't. And anyone who tries to say that they are is welcome to their thoughts, but that's what it looks like to me. I can't it looks like knockoff, looks like very bad knockoff Pokemon. I've seen some really good knockoff Pokemon. Pal World is all bad knockoff Pokemon. Like the Egyptian Lucario. It looks like it could be done so much better. Way more Egyptian. Way more Egyptian. Maybe even give him a staff. Have a mix of Lucario and Cubone. Have him have a staff. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people have been playing it. I have no desire to. I didn't even think it was fucking real at the very beginning. I thought it was fake. Like back well before it came out, when I first saw the trailer, I was like, this looks like it's going to be a scam. And then it actually came out. And I'm still not sure if it was a scam or not. Because I don't know, it just doesn't look fun. Chad? What? Is my thought process on that Chad? Thought process? I thought that would be just normal. I mean, people are welcome to do what they want, but I personally have no desire to play it. But hey, welcome. I do. There are a bunch of other games in the same kind of vein I want to play, though. I just survival games if I don't have someone. Been a while since you last saw me. I haven't had internet in forever. Like we had a part with where we didn't have internet for like a month. No, not a month. 5 months. It's even worse. Sorry, brain not working. How'd it go? Badly. 5 months no internet. I cannot recommend it. Not at all. It's trash. Very trash situation. Fucked. Would not recommend review. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. I need to. God, there's so many things I want to play. So many things I want to stream, but I don't have time because of work. I didn't have to work. If I made a lot of money doing this, but then I'd have to put as much effort into this that it would be work, and then it wouldn't be as relaxing. That's a catch-22 right there. Live long enough to see your fucking fun become a job. Anyways, how have you been? You got to sacrifice sleep if you want it. If you want that, I already sacrifice sleep. I get, if I'm lucky, 7 hours. If I'm lucky, normally it's around 6. You bought a new PC. Nice, nice. I'm still using my old PC. I got it updated though. I think I got it updated a little bit before we lost internet. And so I was able to play more games than I normally would have. Do I have a GPU? Do you just mean graphics card? I have a graphics card. GeForce RTX something. I have a bigger cooling system and shit. Yeah, RTX something. I don't know. I'm looking at it through the glass screen. I don't see any numbers from this angle. uh, I know it's better than what I had. It's much better than what I had. What I had was starting to not be able to handle things that I was playing. This can handle pretty much everything I'm playing currently. Like, I haven't run into anything that has me sitting there going, oh god, I have to play on base, like, below normal uh, graphics. I can at least play on normal or higher on most things, which is very good for me. I don't mind bad graphics, but honestly, I also really like good graphics. They're secondary, but they're still important. I should probably. I'm still on Rogue Trader and not just chatting? What the fuck? I changed you. I'm just gonna swap over to here. Risen 7 5 that 5700G. Hmm. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't know much about tech. I had my friend get my upgrade and everything, so yeah, I'm not super smart. It's like I know it's better than what it was. That's about it. I have to look at my friend and be like, "Hey, I was looking to upgrade," and I had to send him the specs, and I had to have him guide me to where the specs were, because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Okay. Where did the Emperor? It's just a CPU that has its own graphics card, but it's not that great as a normal graphics card. Ah, okay, I see. Pet the kitty. Okay. So what were we doing in here? Also got new internet, which is the thing I've been looking for 14 years. Jeez Christ. We've had good internet for the past bit. So yeah. Well, I brought that up already. That we lost it for 5 months, but I forget how long we've had our good internet. When did we start living in the apartment? Because that's when we got it.
I think 16 maybe?
16 years ago?
No, I mean, no, 2016.
Oh, 2016. Yeah, whatever that is. I'm not good at math.
7, 8 years.
All 3 of my current quests take me to the Cenobium. No, I don't have a Discord server yet. I really do need to look into just making a simple one. Just very simple. I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead. Like, Varel was gonna make one for both of us, but that didn't happen, and I don't want to push him for it. If you want to make one, you can go ahead. I know I don't have the thought process to, like, think of things, because I'd also be sitting there going, we don't really, what more is there than a rules page to say, hey, don't be a dick and don't do all these other somewhat illegal things, and then a chatting. Because I don't need art, because who the fuck is gonna draw art for me? I don't have anything else, really. Keep your community in touch with you in streams. I mean, yeah, but the thing is that, like, mainly that if you just follow my Twitter, you get that. I mean, I guess Discord, you'd get the alert, but... will help me grow. I mean, the thing is, I'm very... if you've looked at my Twitter, I don't just talk a lot. You've made a couple servers for some friends that are VTubers for free. I mean, again, if you want to, you can go ahead. I'm not... I don't feel comfortable asking for something for free. But if you want to make it, you can go ahead and make it, and I'll accept it. But I'm not looking for it, if that makes sense. And I'm not really good with the whole just chatting. Like, I forget to do my I awaken thing that I try to do every day for when I wake up, and then I have nothing else to say for the day, because all I could really say is if they wanted me to hear about me complain about my job. I don't really have a life outside of this. This is what I do. Let's see, I don't want to go there. Ooh, unidentified void ship. Yeah, we can check that. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged, rocks around it shattered by the force of a gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard the near the vessel. Can I read, please? Send a squad down to explore the void ship. Succeeded! The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered in spikes. That's not good. Anything in 40k without spikes is not good. Just when I have nothing to do this weekend. Again, I will just say, it's up to you. It is up to you. I don't know what you would do with it, but it's up to you. Well, I mean, you'd give it to me, but I don't know any sort of special things you could put in it. Where was I? It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran acutely determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xeno race called Drukari. Ah, fuck Dark Eldar. I don't want to be tortured. Or worse. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak, as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. See, Abelard suggests finding out what the Xenos were doing in the system. Okay. Adira tells Lord Captain that voices in her head are screaming, repeating the words Harbinger, Darkness, and Death. I can recall the people. Argenta. I just self all the time with people I enjoy watching. It's like a gift or something. I can respect that. I can respect that. If you do make it and send it to me, I will accept it. Just want to make it obvious. I'm not asking for free shit. I don't like asking for free shit. Argenta, only good Xenos is a dead one. Not true, Argenta. Come on, we can do better. Servant of the Emperor enjoy their hands with Xenos technology, but their technology is sometimes the best. Find out what they were doing here. After 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drukhari void ship. The soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its immuable nature, came to life, immediately craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems had reacted to the intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps had been activated on all decks. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of Xenos tech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed light on why it had come to the Rackard system. Rackard. It's fine, you can add me on Discord. I'll send you the notes on Tails. Okay. Sent a friend request. Just give me a second. I will. You have a good rest. You deserve all the rest you can get. Ooh. I think that's the bugged heavy weapon. Damn. We did get some experience though. That's always good. But we got trade stuff and then a piercing splinter cannon, which, while a good heavy weapon, I believe is bugged so that the heavy weapon perk doesn't work on it, so the 60 strength doesn't get lowered to 45. Otherwise, I would probably heresy, but get fucking Argenta to equip this. End dialogue. Okay. Let's see. I could go here. I don't want to risk it. Well, it's not that I don't want to risk it. It's just that I kind of want to. I want to get the other characters and level up a bit more first. Starport, which is just the beginning thing. The bunker, which is the one guy's place, which I don't need to go to. And then the electrodynamic cenobium. And everybody leveled up. We'll be able to level up before we continue this. Go on to an AdMech-controlled place. Blessed machine. Cover the landing area, Lordship. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Good man. You have a... Cat, stop messing with things. You don't have a full face mask. But I think you've got a mouth covering, so... Good on you. Good on you. You're close. Almost. Almost good enough. Okay. Psi powers. Let's see. Grab Invigorate. Could grab Enfeeble. Enfeeble. Until the end of combat, all targets within the area suffer minus 5 plus 3 times Psi rating. So right now, 5. Unless the 5 times doesn't count 0 as 0, so it's not 3 times 0. It would just be 5 plus 3, so 8. I could check that. What do I need for warp speed? Enfeeble or Invigorate. So either I grab a heal, which would be good, or I grab it Enfeeble. Which Enfeeble, I kind of want to get this because it penalizes strength and agility for the entire combat. I would need to see if it stacks. I don't know if it does. If it does, even better, but if it doesn't, still good. And I get a 3 plus 2 times size rating percent increase to all incoming damage on them, so they take even more damage. So Enfeeble, let's grab that. Let's see. Psi rating 1. Aha! Booyah. As soon as I could get it, Psi rating 1. So now it would be 3. So 8. Yeah. And minus 8 penalty to strength and agility, and a minus 8, or a plus 8 increase to all incoming damage to everybody enfeebled. Good. And then you, my AdMech. Didn't mean to right click. Let's see here. It's an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and explosion in the 3 MP, and their damage is reduced by 20% on their next turn. That could be good, but... Operative suffers minus 3 times int bonus less damage from enemies affected by exploits. I like that. Give him a bit more sustainability because he takes less damage. Awareness. A Ballard. Let's see here. Breakthrough, Forceful Strike, Reckless Strike, Sworn Enemy. Gain 10 armor and damage means target. Sworn Enemy would be good if I get him like on a one-on-one. I think I'll go Sworn Enemy because he would get more defense against somebody, which if I do it against the big guy, that'd be good. No heresy. I haven't seen any two-handed weapons of the Eldar or Drukhari, other than cannon. So no melee weapons for you. The only melee weapons I've seen are one-handed, which you're not going to use. So giving, plus 10% critical hit chance, plus 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures would be good. If I don't find anything else, definitely that. 2 movement points. 2 movement points, and then the no melee superiority bonus against him. Because he wants to bring people to him. You... Well, I think this is where I replace you. Remember the operative games... Offensive better reduction. Logic. Why not? Argenta, my lady. See, we already got rapid fire. Dash. Concentrated fire. Concentrated fire would be good. Controlled shot would be good if she's... Actually, I think I want to go controlled shot. If I'm going to have 2 melee characters... then I think I want to give her controlled shot. That way, once she gets her heavy bolter and whatnot, so she can unload into combat, and they have a higher chance to dodge. We can just dodge. So I think I'll take that. Demolition. Give her demolition. And then you, officer. Officer ability increased by... I think I want to go with that. Focus might be good too. See, that... more than possible. I don't know if that's the way I want it, because the way that says... they get 1 additional AP on Bring It Down. But if they finish their extra turn using it with 0 AP, they suffer 6 damage. So if they use that additional AP, they take 6 damage. I don't like that. So we're just going to go with this to increase the range so she can stay in the back a little bit more. And then Fellowship? Yeah, Perception. I think she has skills that go on Perception. Wait. Fuck. Well, I needed to get that anyways, because that allows her to do that, but all other things I need to remember, I need to come down to these and grab these. Okay. Lower Imperium. Judging by the fact that these pieces are molten at the edges, the statue was destroyed with fire from a multi-laser turret. Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. They didn't even get inside the monastery. Jeez. Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed cenobium humbly said their prayers next to this computational altar. It's a computer. Goods. Collect goods. Always collect the goods. Oh. Athletics. Knocked it over. Even more goods. Another medic. Put the grenades in there. I don't use them.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, I love AdMech looking shit. Hold on, I got a message from somebody. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. There we go. See, anything to loot up here? I don't think so. Just go to open the gate. Binary hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanism. So now we can enter into the cenobium. Yes, yes. Partner is sleeping, so if you hear snoring, my apologies. But that's what happens. Heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons. What?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Guard my strikes true against the heretics who encroach upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands. Yeah, yeah. A mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face contorted in pain as if he was tortured. Your views are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova. Alright. There's no wounds on the heretic's body, but his face is contorted in terror and his eyes are bloodshot from ruptured vessels.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again.
That guy has 2 rifles on his back.
Killed. Where did you find? Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the god. And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Sup? The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with golden thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A force sword and a vox hanging from his belt. The emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. I am taking his force sword. I'm going to tell you that right now. Once he joins my party, I'm taking his force sword. It is mine. Interrogator von Kalox, I presume?
Yes. Since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich von Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow, A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
I will take that under advisement, Adira.
A psyker. Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
Adira is a member of my personal retinue and is under my protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue Trader Kalkrock Nagal von Valancius the Dark Mage.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I am here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to football aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
Yes, taking a navigator out into combat is fucking dumb as shit, but fuck it, she does so much damage.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling.
Yeah, we figured.
The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the
We
root
fought
of the
some
mutiny.
demons, so I agree.
My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions.
Yeah, just conversations.
Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion.
Sounds
Data
dainty.
indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the especial efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Ain't nobody blowing up a reactor on a planet that I'm doing business on.
Blasphemous insanity.
Yeah, I agree, Pascal. As Henrix von Kalok speaks, you suddenly notice the way he's looking at you, with his eyes slightly narrowed, as if he is peering into your soul, a soul that is touched by the gift of sorcery. The change in your expression does not escape the interrogator's notice, and you see the corner of his mouth twitch. He must have instantly recognized a fellow psyker. I can help you with Aurora. Let us join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place.
Yeah.
And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
The Circular Cogitator. So it's the circle computer. Okay. No, Cassia is staying. Adira, you're leaving. I am sorry, but Cassia is staying. Okay. Let's see. No, go away. Yeah. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 levels I gotta do for him. God damn it. Let's see. What do you have down here? Biophysical distortion. Weapon skill, because you're a melee user. Shield of the Emperor. Or let's give you Invigorate, because that way I can have someone to heal a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. I see Kyle is fighting for the purple four-armed Emperor again. Hey, if I could, I would 100% fight for the fucking them. I love them. There is one part in this. It's kind of a spoiler, but I've already played through this game, done a lot of the things, and it's the one that stuck out to me the most. And sadly, apparently, it's the only time you run into them. You run into Gene Stealers in one mini dungeon. Honestly, there should be a bigger thing of Gene Stealers. We should have an entire planet that's just that in the Expanse. Though, if we do have to deal with a fucking Gene Stealer cult, that means that fucking Gene Stealers are not just Gene Stealers, but the fucking Tyranids are on their way, and that's not good. Kind of surprised how rare Tyranids are in this game. A lot of the enemies are... This game focuses much more, it feels, and is true, on human enemies, both chaos and normal, demons, which go with that, and then the 2 Eldars, normal Eldar and Dark Eldar. More Dark Eldar than normal Eldar, but you still deal with both of them, and you can fight normal Eldar. They're missing Tyranids, they're missing Orcs, they're missing Tau. Tau kind of makes sense because they don't do much outside of their spheres of influence, though it would be great. I would really like a Gene Stealer cult section. I would really like that. Like if in one of the DLC things there was a Gene Stealer cult more there, because that would fit so well with this, because it has a lot of enemies that are just basically like the people that fit in here. They're just single, not super big, normal units of gunners, melee fighters. Then you got a couple big ones. Then you got the mechanical stuff, and they at least if I remember back in the last edition of 40k, they could even have a detachment of normal Imperial Guard technically be allied with them, as because that's what they do. They infect, right? Have a Redux Saboteur companion. A Redux Saboteur. Not sure what that is. Is that one of the brain? Brain, why do you do this to me? I literally just said their name. Gene Stealer Cult Unit? Or Saboteur? Because if so, that wouldn't really make sense. Because, you know, the way the Gene Stealer cult is, it really would not make sense for that. It'd make much more sense for a Tau or an Orc or even a Necron companion, to be perfectly honest. Because I could see a Necron that has more sentience deciding to join up and help out. I could see that. Because certain shows and stories have shown that even Deathmark has it. They're like a gene stealer that takes out leadership, incites rebellions and stuff. So they always end up becoming heroes for the masses that don't know what they are. Yeah, but the problem is the gene stealer cults as a concept. I couldn't see them becoming a companion because gene stealers as a concept are infected by the gene stealers. And just them living draws Tyranids in. So they're like a beacon for Tyranids, the more there are. So having a companion of them wouldn't make sense. Like one that's like... Maybe if you had one that's like a mutation that realizes what it is and is trying to stop itself or something. But it'd be really hard just to have that, you know? Interesting concept, but you would have to really finagle around and try to make it work. So much easier to do any of the others, really, because they're not a beacon for an insatiable fucking bioweapon that are the Tyranids. But there's that, like, fuck. I was watching a couple clips of something from the Warhammer TV thing on YouTube. It had, like, a salamander and a sister of battle. And there was a Deathmark, and the Deathmark had a personality, which was weird because I thought only the higher ups of the Necrons still had personalities. Like everything else was kind of in a drone-like state, except for, you know, lords or pharaons and shit like that. But this just random Deathmark had a fucking personality. It spoke, it talked, it had thoughts. So a Necron could do that because it's, you know, it has thoughts and stuff like that. I could see a Necron companion. That would be interesting. Don't think they're going to do it, but a Necron companion would be interesting. An Orc is 100% viable because Orcs can be mercenaries. So you could have Orc companion as well. As long as you get to crump something, they're going to be happy. Which, working with a rogue trader, they're going to be crumping some shit. Tau. Somewhat, kind of like the Farsight Enclave. How they're broken away from the mind control of the Ethereals. I can see a Tau... probably a sniper or something like that. Or someone following Farsight and have a Tau melee specialist. That would be interesting. That would be different and not thought of, but it would be interesting. We already have a Sister of Battle. We have a Space Marine. We have Inquisition. We technically have Abelard could be a just Imperial Guard. And you can be an Imperial Guard. But we don't have, like, a normal soldier, so we could technically have that, but yeah. Because we get an Eldar and a Dark Eldar potential companions. Yeah. Yeah. I know in one of the DLCs, because they've already said it and it has it on the Steam page, we get one of the Death Cult assassins. I'm wondering which Death Cult assassin we get. Because there are 3 that would make sense. 1 that does not make sense. The one that doesn't make sense is the one that's like psychotic, that they literally just keep on ice and then drop into a war zone to have it just massacre everyone. That one wouldn't make sense to put in the retinue. The Eversors? Yeah. I kind of want the sniper. I want the sniper potentially. Eversors can take Space Marine squads too. It would be too OP. Yeah. So there's the 3 that we have that we could potentially get would be the sniper, which I kind of really want because I like him. Vindicare? Yeah, Vindicare Assassin. I forget what the other 2 are called. But the blank would be interesting. That one would be very interesting, but also very detrimental, and I don't know, especially if you yourself are a psyker, because they're supposed to just drive psychers mad just by their proximity. So that one, probably not. It would probably be between the female lady spy one that can like transform herself or something like that. Between that and the Vindicare Assassin. And I kind of hope it's the Vindicare Assassin because I don't... Well, yes, potentially another lady. Potentially another romance. Doubt it. She's a pistol sword wielder. That's what their basic build is for those kinds of assassins. And I don't care. One of the minor assassin temples. It could be. They could go for a minor assassin temple, but really, I would think that they would take one of the major 4, because you want kind of that thing that even people who aren't fully in the know would sit there and be like, oh, this is cool, and you could buy a model of it. Like, you have him as an Inquisitor. You can buy a model of him. You have the standard soldier. You have Sisters of Battle. You don't have a navigator, but she's like the only one that's kind of the weird one of the group that you can't get a model of specifically. Though maybe you can. Does the Imperial Guard have navigators? I mean, I know they have navigators. I mean, in the miniatures. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't remember. I haven't looked a lot into the specific miniatures of these other armies because I don't plan on ever playing them. Maybe at some point, but yeah. It could be a minor assassin. It could be, but I'm kind of hoping it is Vindicare. Because I really like how the Vindicares look, because they look like stuff. But ninjas, though? But I'm a ninja already. I'm a psionic ninja. And hell, if you want to go ninjas, we have the whatever that other temple was, that I said would make sense. The one with the people that can infiltrate and shit like that. They're basically ninjas as well. Kalkarok the Dark Ninja. Hey, that's definitely a class change. And I do want to have that ability at some point. Probably not going to happen unless I really pop off and make money. But that is one of my plans that I have for a long term, if this ever, pops off and shit, is to have different designs and shit for shit like that. Because Kalkarok the Dark Ninja, have a Dark Ninja class form and do like Ninja Gaiden or any of those other like stealth-based games Like, have me play fucking Metal Gear. Jesus Christ. And not Revengeance. I've played that one. I haven't played any other Metal Gear game other than Revengeance. Karos. Weapon skill. Give you Sanguine Siphon. Karos again. Yeah, Pulse of Life. Strange Vitality. Do that. Better to wait for the remakes then. The Metal Gear Solid games are great, but the gameplay did not age well. Did not age well. Yeah, I've watched some stuff about it, and I know Kojima is a fucking psychopath because there's that one that's the sniper that you can literally like change the time and have it technically be like you wait an entire in-game week and the boss just dies of old age. I think it's called The End or something like that. Whenever an effect applied by the psyker increases the damage suffered by a target, this would be one I need to take. Yeah, The End. Yeah. Willpower. Let's take Shield of the Emperor. Or Purge Soul. Shield of the Emperor buff. And then Psi rating 1. Okay, now I see you have this Force Sword. I'm taking this Force Sword. Technically does less damage, but it plus Psi rating damage. Plus I can use Psychic Force, which special attack that counts as a major psychic power. It deals additional 2 times psychic Psi rating plus willpower bonus. So 2 times 1 plus 4, so 2 times 4, so 8 damage, and may trigger psychic phenomena and perils of the warp. So it just automatically deals plus 1 damage on its normal attacks, so 8 to 12. And then that, to do that. I love that Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5 is naked so she can do photosynthesis, but the same quirk that the End had. And he, thankfully, a dude covered from head to toe. Yeah, I wonder why. I'm pretty sure it's because that wasn't actually that was a fake reason made just to have her be almost naked. It wasn't a real thing. It was made just... Give you an X. Why not? Yeah, sure. Give me that. Okay, Imperial World. Yep, so that's not gonna happen. Loot that cultist. Loot everything.
Pay attention.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Because, like, didn't Quiet also have, like, a shower scene? That was, like, literally just egregious. Make her sexy. One of the maladies of the machine spirit and ways of diagnostic divination.
Acquisition is possible.
Mummified electro priest. The test priest's body rests on a metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augments have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wire envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body from the tip of his mechandrite.
Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of Fabricator General Kirchhoff's maxim. Death does not end the service of a spirit driven.
Examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. The ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. The sacred state of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color. I have never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such hues. Next to the table the body is resting on, you see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit board. There's no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric aria that turns into a crackling somnolent voice.
In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn.
The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric and the Omnissiah who lights the spark of reason within us, and let us carry his charge to those who have turned their mind towards his light.
Let it be so indeed.
The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help?
In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily. For it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic. But should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers?
I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith.
This statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils, the defilement of knowledge. And its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security, let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of the shaming of unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force.
Dry, crackling sounds come from inside the crypt's walls as awakened cogitators process the ancient tech priest's command. And that gives me what? Gives 3 deflection and 50% armor against shock damage. Nice.
Take heed, rogue trader.
This.
Keep your wits about you.
Do a quick save.
I always have a backup plan.
You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer. I'm not a blasphemer! I got a blessing!
Arrogance will be your downfall.
Son of a bitch! Okay. Go down here. Activate
Doubt is
that.
for the weak.
Blast away. You son of a... Why did you have to do so?
I'll do it.
Light him on fire. And turn. Me. Use Word of the Emperor. Buff yourself with that. Shield of the Emperor. And then that's your turn. How dare you? Let me do a Word of the Emperor.
It's as good as done.
All allies in a circle with a 5-cell radius gain +2 resolve until the end of combat. Every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by +2. Oh no, that can hit all targets. Fuck, it doesn't designate. Okay. So I can't do that. Okay, I'm gonna move here. And then I'm gonna charge you.
I'll see to it personally.
And then sweet. Haha. Pascal. Buff everyone's weapons and debuff their weapons. And then swing at him. End turn. And then her turn. We will give Argenta the buff. Revel in Light. There we go. Do some damage. In turn. Abelard gets to go. You go there and you attack him. Good job. And then charge that asshole and kill him. You were supposed to kill him, Abelard! Come on! Okay, yell at them. Oh no, they heal themselves with electricity.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Controlled burst. Oh, wait, no, she can't.
High momentum.
Shield of Faith. Actually, move there.
Everyone, step aside.
And then swing away. Then I will buff them all again, but I won't. Swing at him.
Your end was inevitable.
Charge to get myself up there, and then swing.
I'll
That-
make it happen.
You parried, you
should
son of a
feel
bitch.
honored to witness this. On it.
Aha! Suck it, Trebek. And then go ahead and
I'll
swing at
see
him.
to it.
Okay, Pasquale, shoot. Good job. And turn.
High momentum.
Take out that Electro Priest. Good job. The circular cogitator, the Electro Police hiding place must be nearby. Yeah, but we're not dealing with that right now. Motor force sealed passage, threatening to incinerate anyone who goes near. Okay, yeah. Not going there yet. We can't really deal with that thing just yet. So,
always keep my
go over
options
this
open.
way. Which, now we have to go through one of my least favorite zones.
I'll make an example out of you. Come to chaos. Your blood will flow.
Ouch!
Your end is
Ouch! What the fuck? That should not have hurt Abelard like that. Or either of them. That should not have hurt either of those two like that. Ah, okay. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Activate Iron
I'll make it
Arm.
happen.
Activate that on everyone.
I'll see to it.
Kill him. And then charge that asshole. Good.
See my
0 damage, haha.
masters.
Okay, Pasquale. Buff everyone here. Go there. And then plasma pistol. You missed! You dickbag. Okay. Go there. I love you, Pascal. But why did you miss? Charge that guy. You asshat. Hey, Argenta, move up.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Flamethrower doesn't reach. Okay. Bolter, do single shot. Activate that. So move up into the
The
cover.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Activate that.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, hit him for once and then hit him twice. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's
High
fine.
momentum.
Move up. Activate another of that. Word of the Emperor. And then heal.
High momentum.
You bitch.
As duty demands.
Argenta, get a buff. Another buff. Take an extra turn. Move there. All right, she doesn't have that thing where she can take. She gets bonuses for doing 2 different things. Bullshit. Okay, I
Let's
move
make
up.
some opportunities.
I charge
Who
that
for
asshole,
me? You never stood a chance.
and he died. Activate that. And then, can I reach him? I can't reach him, but I can get him enfeebled. What does that do to him? Minus an 8 penalty and minus 8. Okay. Barely any damage. Good. Fucking deserve it. Only 17% chance. Activate that and shoot there. Haha! Suck it, Trebek. Okay, he's dead. You charge to get as movement. Reload. Do a single shot, because not anywhere close enough. Move up. Charged. Move up.
Naturally.
Activate that. Activate shield. And go run up to the other side of him. Booyah! Enter. How dare you?
You don't frighten me.
I need to click down here.
Rise to the top.
Run, 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 run.
Dust.
Ow! Fuck all of you. Okay, Henrix. I'm gonna send you alone to grab some shit. Never mind. Pascal. I need you to do the tech. This. Collect. Sniper rifle. Take that. Henrix. Honestly, I don't need to loot those guys. Fuck. Athletics, 90. It just put everyone over here? Another plasma pistol, okay. Didn't need another one. Access received. Machine right set. Damn it.
My house would be proud of me.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Because I didn't have them selected, I didn't use fucking Pasquale. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling.
In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration 0, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued.
Pasquale's mechandrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox.
I am registering a severe violation of the Purity Protocol. The Blessed Armanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured.
How is he being tortured? I wonder how he's being tortured. Me? Could it be that he is crucified on a machine? Huh? Could that potentially be it? Could it? Could it possibly be that? Look around the hall. The heretics have taken up positions everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passage leading out the hall. For now, they are all focusing on sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and do not notice you. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The mechandrites point at the corpses of heretics lying nearby.
We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics.
The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adored with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, rogue traitor? The signs of the arch enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coats of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you, and draws their corrupting attention to you. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and the scattered human ashes. Do not make me. If it helps save a worthy man, I will put on the cultist robes. We are going to ignore that everybody else puts on the robes as well. Honestly, I would do it by myself. I would take on the role by myself and do everything that I need to do to kill everyone by myself. And not force Cassia or Hendrix or Argenta or even Abelard into wearing cultist clothes. I would put myself at risk, put myself in the thing, in the clothing, and not force any of them. This doesn't say force them. It says if it helps save another worthy man, I will put on the cultist robes. But everyone else will too, because the game's not going to immediately split everyone up. But I'm going to say, personally, I don't force them to do that, because that makes no fucking sense. You should have two choices. Force them all or do it yourself. There comes a point later on where you have to do something gross. Walk through sewers, I think. Like, through sewage to open a door. And you could send one of them or choose yourself to go do it. I am going to, because I did it before, and this is how I am. I would do it. I am going to walk through the sewage. I am going to wear the cultist robes in order to sneak in and cause their downfall. I will put myself in the path of the ruinous powers if I have to. I am not going to force other people to.
I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Armanat enough fortitude.
Pascal grimaces as a new wail of pain rends the air. I see everyone else puts on cult outfits. Except for Pascal. That's still technically just his normal outfit. The heretic garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body, as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. We're gonna commit some sabotage! And we're gonna pretend that they did not put it on. Only I did. Only I did. A heavy crown of golden neural augments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken with ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions and carved with withered flesh.
I identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average.
Try to conduct a restart ceremony.
For the glory of the Omnissiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Let the outer neural connection circuit be plunged into darkness. Let the command response hub fall silent.
We're basically just turning it off and turning it back on again, aren't we? Pascal switches to binaric speech, accompanying his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It is amazing how the reverent awe of the tech priest's voice can discern even through his rattling vox. Suddenly, every light on the servitor's crown comes alive. Shower of sparks burst from the augments on the servitor's brow. Several black ash-tinted tears run from its empty eye sockets, ready to serve.
Energize the hull's power units to the maximum.
It will be done. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused into the bone. Once majestic, and the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation.
I identify this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, the blessed machine must be executed. And may its spirit forgive us.
Cause the altar to overload. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer and enters command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The code born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands, heat up the altar circuit boards, and perish forever in the showers of sparks that burst forth from the melting wires.
May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown in the security system.
Hey, we had to do it. And now I need to go this way. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while the right eye has 4. Oh my god, he's a Hyuga! No. No, it wouldn't be Hyuga, it would be Uchiha, with the Tomas and shit like that. But that's the... no. I tried to make a joke, I fucked it up. Ignore it! I don't know you. Who are you, and why haven't I met you before? Just break the entire play, slap the impudent man. Who am I? I am the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I am sneaking in on purpose. I am not going to suddenly out myself. Lore warp 25. Smile mysteriously. Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes to trifles so that you may behold what is true. Your reply, imbued with mystical significance, was evidently to the cultist's liking. He smiles haughtily and says, "May our master blind you too, brother." Uh-huh. A tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon the splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes.
This is the Lumenodacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumenodecon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through.
Sit down upon the throne and recite the litany of actuation. I am about to be greatly honored, or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful stinging of electrical numbness numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege.
Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to.
Pasquale's vox starts reciting the sacred words, gloomy and hoarsely. Clinging onto the blazoned shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pasquale and touch the command runes. As the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle.
I am recording a successful activation of the power units.
Woohoo! And I heard a level up. Fuck yeah. Yep. Okay. Now we level up. We're almost done with this. Toughness, agility. We want agility. And then lore warp. Okay. This is an easy level up because it's just basic stuff. Perfect spot. No, precise attack. And then we want plasma weapon expert. I think. No, wait. He has special things, too, I thought. I wonder why I haven't found any of those yet. Plasma weapon expert. For now, it'll work. Willpower. Toughness. Let's get your toughness up a little bit. And then Lord Xenos. Toughness! And then Medicaid. Because you also heal sometimes. Agility. Let's see. Bolt weapon. We already have melt a weapon expert. Or no, we can't do it because we need melt a weapon proficiency. Flame weapon expert. Yeah, we want that. Get her fully set up, then went as well as I'd expect. Oh, wait. No, wait. Speaking of disguises and back to the Tau and Gene Stealer companions, I just Googled it, and there was a moment when the Tau had a Gene Stealer they were experimenting on infect one of their workers, and they just welcomed the infection as if it was any other alien race. Went as well as you'd expect. The Tau aren't always smart. I mean, as much as I like them, I do like the Tau. In fact, that's one of the groups I've found for 3D printing that I'm really glad I found quite a bit to 3D print. Granted, it makes them look much more entirely mech, not just the mechs, but even their foot soldiers. I like the Tau, how they look. I always had the idea of buying heavy arms Gundam models and using those as my battle suits. And using Gundams for that. But that would be hard too. But I do really like the Tau. When I get some, when I 3D print some Tau, I'm going to paint them sort of. So here's my plan, okay? Let me explain. My plan is to have each type, so fire team, the breachers, the different mechs, the scouts, all colored based on what they're doing would have different colors, and it would be based around the Power Rangers, the Broken Grid war, where Draken had an entire army of Black Ranger soldier troops, and do something like that. I would have to have them and be able to separate them and make the decision of what color they're all gonna be. But basically take the standard colors, and not just the standard colors, not just the 5, but go with every color that exists and be even the specialty ones, be okay, what are they gonna be? And basically make it based around that. Does that sound as stupid as I think it sounds? Because honestly, as much as I want to do it, I also think it sounds extremely stupid. Mend reality. That's what I need. Glimpse of Fate. It's good. I think Mend Reality is better right now. Well, not really. Mend Reality is good. No, wait. The plus willpower bonus against all warp damage and damage from psychic powers until the end of the navigator's next turn. That would also be good when I'm fighting demons and shit. So I think get this right there. Or show the path. I think Mend Reality. And the next one I take will be Waking Nightmare, which lowers willpower and toughness, which is always good, and then get Warp Curse, which makes them take even more damage. Which Warp Curse plus my my thing means even more damage taken. And then we go down here. Allies that are targeted with numbers power gain plus 10 armor. This additional armor is reduced, blah blah blah. I don't like that. Veil degradation. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with 3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted each turn by the Navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. That would actually be really good because I have her targeting me, and then that gives me even more zoom around capability. Every enemy the Navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by... Actually, that would be good, too. I think I want to go with that. Okay. All in cargo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a dumb idea, but that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Those. Loot all those. Loot. Loot. Open that box, Pasquale.
Let us not dawdle.
In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship.
The text priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. A moment passes. The signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pasquale studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato.
Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Armanat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto?
Examine the text priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augments is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support system has proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah?
The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman.
The tech priest looks over at Pasquale. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear.
The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What is this iteration? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Reichad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer.
Pasquale's voice raises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design?
An intention both bold and honorable. To open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it.
Pascal's voice is trembling with elation?
Those are his words. I have not heard them in so long.
Ask him about Armanat. You came here because of him, after all.
No.
The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger.
He came because of himself.
I mean, I think we normally call that masturbation, but I mean, who am I to judge?
Myself. To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you...
There is a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances.
The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration.
A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here.
A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away.
Pasquale is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His voice rasps soothingly.
Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here.
Try to take down the tech priest. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity,
Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden.
A blast of motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring to the ears, pours out of his vox.
Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place.
Pasquale responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria.
I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He's in the grips of a schismatical, a unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol.
So many difficult words to say. Fuck. I wish to help him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the binaric obscenities pouring out of his vox, in what seems to be the schismatical's tentative foray into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses. His joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augments emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. That's an image. Pascal's Mechndrites extend a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguents glisten on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augment, forming an electrical circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox.
Result: failure. Requesting assistance.
Send a... Pascal requires assistance. I'm going to use this skill that only have as high and will succeed because of Pascal. Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it to the tech priest's body. As a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man, machine oil glistens out of his mouth. His vox hisses defiantly as the flow of motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augments, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from his existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thralls of corruption. With the utmost care, Pasquale takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall.
Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connections to this servant of the machine god. I request privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Items received.
I don't think I got anything. Yeah, no, I didn't get anything.
I always have a backup plan.
Circular cogitator. Here's a door we missed. got goods, and we got a data altar of sacred analysis. Trade goods. Always good. The Cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvantic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing the canticle to, I think it's the Omnissiah from whom the holy discharge springeth forth. Verse 2 calls to you, Pilgrim. Let us find our souls with gratitude towards... the splendid resistors that conceal within the rite of transfiguration. Now finish the prayer, Pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charges power... the immortal reason that hath created the spark? Fuck. I don't remember. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to look this up. Uh, 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 uh... What is this thing called? Data altar sacred analysis. I missed the second one. I had everything correct except the second one. It's the arcane key. Omnissiah, arcane key, immortal reason. Verily so, a pilgrim who has learned our ways is worth the gifts of the enlightened. Arc rifle and pinpoint visor.
Is there money to be made?
Let's see. I think give her this. Goodness. An arc rifle, I'd rather have the plasma pistol for right now. The arc rifle, probably not going to use ever. That headpiece, though, is good. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electoos. Interesting that you only put that explanation right here after already talking about electoos and like 3 other places. Show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their batteries.
Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all. The hollowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electrode of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binaric signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pasquale turns to you and says,
The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro-priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor.
You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valencius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Star Impulse 6. It was you, was it not, that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon after. I have rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omniscience preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of the electro-priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omniscience wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle. But the unholy foes buried the Omniscience warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead for us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Hendrix's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the electro-priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. Praetor Electrode nods towards his entranced comrades. So basically, they're just overfilling it with commands so that her commands don't get accepted. If I'm understanding this correctly, that's what they're doing. That is what they're doing.
This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it.
In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like electro-priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would be so touchingly mourned by Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiment would have only been woken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. I wish to get to the holy reactor so I can stop this bitch. And there's the path forward. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security system that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. I do not have dogmatic followers, so I can't take this thing. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful. I can read, I swear. I swear I can actually read. Ooh, goods. Right in there. Collect all. And we go into the bowels of the monastery.
What a peculiar thing.
More trade goods. Ooh, that looks so nice. I love the aesthetic. Blue electricity. That is a dumbass mask. Aurora. I don't know if you really are Aurora. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. In its husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. Or it is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted only to perish here in the fiery temple that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pasquale and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pasquale's vox rasps musingly.
A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational.
His visor lights up like a Chrisman herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechandrite whirs viciously and it's ready to strike.
The sacred cog will grind all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order.
Pasquale, announce my arrival! Pasquale lets out an intimidating binaric trill and announces grimly.
With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue traitor von Valancius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment.
Humility is the lot of the meek. I am the harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humanity I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre, a martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the first of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Easy, easy, Argenta. She's like a rabid dog on a leash. Hold on! I'm still talking! Ah! Cassia squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues, wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but colorless void remains. Enough! I will rid Reichad Minoris of your tyranny! The woman's voice becomes thin, brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak. The electro-priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Your arrogance will be your downfall. You make a suitable sacrifice.
You there? Squall. Argenta. Here. You here. You here. And you here. So we have to kill the Electro Priests. What? 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 Did that? What? that fucking cultist just fucking killed his own man. God damn. Okay. Argenta, move up here.
As the Emperor
Activate
commands,
that.
I act. Is a prayer.
Activate that. Swap to the flamer.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Good. God, they're doing more damage to themselves than me. Ouch. Okay. Cassia, move up to there. Truly a hero of the Imperium. Pasquale, get the buff. I don't need to do that right now. Do that onto Abelard. Look at this. I'm gonna kill 4 of them in one vision. God, I love Cassia.
House or Celio.
Okay, Pasquale, activate that. Go ahead, hit him with that. Good job. God, you missed every shot. Okay, activate this. Activate this on yourself. And then charge that asshole. How did you not kill it? You stupid. Iron arm myself. Activate another one of these. Move up to here. Ow, you did 6 to me, you bitch. Attack the Electro Priest, kill them.
Another enemy down.
Charge that asshole. Daring Breach. Put myself right here and attack the Electro Priest. How dare you parry? How dare you parry? God damn it, you parried 2 of my fucking... Ah, you ass. You ass! Move up there. Attack the Electro Priest. Charge up to there. Put you right against the other Electro Priest. Activate that. And we leveled up. Because I need to kill the Electro Priests to lower the shield that's blocking her. Everyone else is extra. I mean, I need to take out the cultists, but really the Electro Priest is my main focus. Okay, Argenta, move up there. Burn them. Activate that. End turn.
Scorn.
How dare you? Just kill that asshole. Okay, Abelard with that. Hit Pascal with that. End turn. Pasquale! Move right there. And then... use that on the Electro Priest, and then hit him with that. Or miss. I mean, you can always miss. That's fine. That's fine. It's not fine, but that's fine. You ass. You ass. Okay.
I'll make it happen.
You motherfuck.
Will rule the stars themselves. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
So, move up to here.
Tactics are the best ones.
Charge the Electro Priest. And then swing at the Electro Priest.
I took care of this one.
Good, 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 good.
You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
So I just have to kill these 2 other Electro Priests.
One fewer target.
Will you just fucking die? Or not, that's perfectly fine. Okay, Cassia, move back here. Okay, close enough to hit them and hit him. Okay, Henrix, you have an extra turn. 87%. There we go. Finally. Can you hit yourself with that? Yes, you
I
can.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
Always good to hit yourself with a buff. You move back. Abelard can handle that. Once she's open, I want you there to be able to hit her. I'm going after the Electro Priest.
I need a foothold.
Henrik, you... Actually, Henrik, you go after the Electro Priest. Activate that. Daring Breach. That can get you right there, which you then can charge into the Electro Priest. And then that. Okay, come on. Psychic Force. Okay. And then charge my way back. That way I can take on the big bitch. Charge that cultist. Good job, Abelard. Move there. Argenta, move down here. Cassia, move right there. Pasquale, move there. Just to be ready for when that shield goes down. That shield should go down soon. Move there. Charge Nectacasia. I like how I can use charge as actual movement. It doesn't have to target an enemy. It can just get me up to where I need to go. Good job. Argenta, move there. Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too! A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billowing from through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. I wanted to attack her. I didn't remember if I did or not. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? Why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascual examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly.
Confirming purgation and termination.
Henrik's grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Henrix approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Kalkarok Nagal. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The Cogitators is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. We ain't having cultist bullshit in here! As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand. Only for a mere instant, as in the very next second you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierce your mind for a moment, only to turn into a deafening shriek and break off as a clap of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. What was that? Henrik appears behind you. Did you think it was a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case, I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Let us finish cleaning the monastery, Pasquale.
Executing. Let the Omnissiah given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
Yeah, he walked up and did stuff, and I didn't see it. Aurora, let's see here. We have all attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. I need to save that for later. Requires conviction heretical. No. Blasphemous prison. A glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belongs to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is.
Rise to the top.
Okay, I'm gonna save and then try to leave, because usually when you try to leave an area like this, it lets you grab everything. Actually, I'll also level up first. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, deterioration, because my one thing that it increases it by half, meaning they take even more damage. I think that's a good thing to get, because I don't have yet enough for Psi rating 2 because I'm not level 20. I can do weapon training, weapon skill. Take it will not die to give me more HP. Swift movements would also be good. That would also be good. I don't plan to have armor because I need dodge. I'm going to be going assassin. Not going strength, so that's not worth it, or toughness. Because that would just be an increase by a 6 if done by 5 or more distance. Yeah, I think I'm going to take swift movement, because I need to get into combat. Give me athletics, lore warp. Lore warp. Okay, Pasquale! Tide of Excellence would be actually be... I'm not doing multiple attacks, so maybe not. Inflict Despair would be good. Yeah. Uncanny Sight, actually, yes. Could just put exploits on everyone. Every turn. Intelligence. Because exploits are good to put on. You're not the deterioration. Do sacred rituals. Sanctified Slayer? Sanctified Slayer, I think. Yeah. Lord Xenos. Let me give you It Will Not Die. Or actually, let me give you Strength Training. So you can then equip Heavy Armor. Once you get the skill for it. Enemies, blah blah blah. Camaraderie for each just an ally to this. It's right now 5, so 8% critical hit chance. This bonus is double against enemies protected by cover at the moment of the attack. So that'd be 8 to 16% crit chance if in cover. But a lot of the time I move her out of cover. Fired up would be good, especially if I have her doing the once the bolter stuff. See, I think I'll take that. And then swift movement? Wait, no, go back. Hold on. Where's my heavy armor, heavy weapon proficiency? Kind of want to go ahead and take that. I know there's a thing to allow me to shoot in melee. And then Shield of Faith. That would be good too. Litany of Purification. Nah, give me Shield of Faith. I'm actually trying to think here. I'm trying to make good choices. With her, it's definitely coming down here. Blood Augury, which is just really good, especially if I start doing. I think I do psychic psi damage or warp damage. Do I do warp damage or do I do psi damage with my sword? Either way, she will. Once she can start doing 2 attacks, that would be really, really good for us. Let me see. What does that do? Sword deals additional psi rating damage and force just deals additional psi damage. So it's not what I'm looking for, but once she can start doing Rogue Trader ultimate builds and skills, 100k views. I mean, yeah. So go up. Son of a bitch, go back down. I can't risk to miss grabbing any of these. Let's go loot everything. Because I need to fill up my cargo. Also, it's really hard to find builds when you want to do something kind of different.
I always keep my options open.
Because, like, if you look for melee psyker, even 2-weapon melee psyker, they're like, oh, either they don't have a build and they just say they don't use pyro, or they suggest using pyro. And I don't want to use pyro. I don't want to just set myself on fire and deal more damage.
Let us not dawdle.
Yay! And they bow to me.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, there's one item I've missed over here. Ah! You know what? Screw those ones.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Luckily, I get to go to the ship first. I get to go to the ship, which will heal any of those wounds that I just took. Which, honestly, those wounds are do so much negative.
Keep your wits about you.
That until I get the med packs that remove those, I need to really try to make sure a character doesn't go down and get one of those. Because if that happens, it's basically a restart from last save point. Because they can do things like minus 20 weapon skill on your melee fighter. And it's like, whoa, minus 20? That's basically 4 levels of leveling it up. Weapon skill. Because each one only does 5. From 1 wound. Bullshit.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Yep.
Unfortunately, my personal investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
That's a shame. That's such a shame.
My missions do not always end in success. Unfortunately.
Henrik's piercing gaze rests on you for several seconds and then he looks away.
There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Sweet! I found you gave me a translator? Thank you! The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
Oh, thank you for that. You know, you're not 100% bad, but you are part of the Inquisition, which I always have a hard time trusting the Inquisition. But they are a great show. Must return to my duties. Henrix is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sounds of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
I will make sure to do that. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors are about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Mende is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Hold that thought. We're not going to go there yet. We need to go to the prison planet. Take care of the riot there. Yeah. Now that I have him and I'm not taking the Psyker that can perils off of every psychic cast, Now I can go here to do this. Begin scan. Prison planetoid. Land. Yes, yes! Pilot Raquel? Come in, escort. This is Captain Vikari. Escort, please come in. Hey, I remember you. Wasn't that Lucky guy your, like, lover or something? The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. I'm not going to say this because I'm not going to call her riffraff. Because of addressing her sovereign. No, I'm not going to be an asshole to her. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anagathon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Rykard Philia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor, Rykadi. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so that he could put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... She grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. Evane. Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of the distant younger offspring, yes? That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. I doubt he has had many opportunities to do so. As far as we know, Evane Winterscale seldom leaves Rygad Minoris, and spends most of his time in its spires. A poor environment in which to seek glory or even get a taste of real life, beyond reinforced walls. Henrix catches Abelard's look and shrugs. We're obliged to be well informed about every individual even remotely connected to the rogue traders of the Expanse. Abelard, stop stroking in front of the NPC. Abelard, stroke harder in front of the NPC. Abelard, stroke my beard in front of the NPC. Stroke me off. My beard. His beard, I mean. Abelard, tell me I'm doing a good job. Evane Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Iraq 5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place, we must aid this man of noble blood. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given that this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please, take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscare's guard mined the entrance so that rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no more questions. Wait, no, what? Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rykad Philia is the penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and doomed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to the current events. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected Master Casteglia is a nobleman from the respected governor's house and a vassal of House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rykad Philia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy! Why would the young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissonance? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia. I have so much trouble saying some of these words. God, fuck. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son in the mere suspicion of treason against House Orsilio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Cassia, be nice. Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely the warden Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Rykad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Mende has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. I have no more questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly, Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I met Jasper at the Starport and saved his life. Okay, so this is a little dickish, but I kind of like it. And I can be a little dickish as long as it's not like, you must give me monetary compensation. No, name your firstborn after me. I'm fine with that. I met Jesper at the Starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is that commoners do to thank their heroes. Yes, of course, your lordship. We will. It's a great honor. She forces a smile, then with a far greater sincerity she adds, and thank you. Both for saving Jasper and for letting me know he's all right. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off the planetoid as soon as possible. We'll work on that. We'll work on getting you all... That's Chaos Undivided. That's Chaos Undivided. God damn it.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Why does chaos have to be everywhere? To the barracks. We have no other way to go. Let's do a quick save.
Argenta, don't you find it difficult to be without your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I will fight alongside my sisters again, but my present fate is not a burden to me. No matter where I go, or who I am with, I bring death to heretics. That is what matters.
What? Okay, I can't... Something's wrong here. I can't see their images at the top. I can't make some... just diary. I'll take that. Lore stuff I can read later.
You will beg
Well, hey,
for
look!
mercy, but
Dead
I will
people!
grant none.
Spare none of them!
Yeah, I still don't have their fucking... Why? God damn it. For some reason, the images at the top aren't appearing. Hit everyone with that. Charge. Don't charge. Move there. Attack. And then charge to kill 2. Perfect. I don't think I can shoot through that. I can. Oh, that changes things. It changes things a little bit. Not really. No. There. Move there.
I'll do it.
Bolter to the face. You missed. A point blank shot. God damn it. How dare you lob a grenade at me? And waste Abelard's turn.
I will endure.
Oh, come on. Okay, Henrix, buff yourself.
Captain.
Activate this on everyone but Argenta. Move
the
up.
Emperor is on our side.
I don't think you can reach. Go ahead and heal Argenta. End turn. Oh, you see those fucking tentacles from the shadows? There's chaos bullshit happening here. Oh, come on! God damn it. Okay. Fuck you.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, so because I put it on, like, this, it was technically 1 up, so it didn't hit all of them, even though it clearly had all of them in the preview to be hit. That's bullshit. Buff. AoE attack. With the pistol. Yes, yes. Okay, rush over there. Attack. Can't rush there, but I can rush to this. How dare you dodge? How dare you dodge me? Activate my daring breach.
I'll see to it personally.
And then rush over here and start attacking the Grenadier Guard.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Yeah, get your attack of opportunity.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go.
You never stood a chance.
There we go. We killed them all. Okay, some goods in here. Gas cloud grenades. I don't use grenades, so just put them all in the cargo. Trade goods. Grab prisoners. Grab all the knives. Inspect the poster. Tear off the poster. Improved auto pistol and prisoner shank. Those are just going into cargo.
I always keep my options open.
Prison Diary Part 2. I'm guessing just shit went down. People are going crazy. Targeting each other. Serrated knife. That can go in there.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Oh! That's, yeah, that's not good. That's, that is the exact opposite of good. That's, yeah, that's, that's a lot of dead bodies. Give me the prison guard key. Severed human body parts. Oh, no. Chopped up slab of flesh has been thoroughly washed of any blood. Lore warp.
Just as I
The symbol
planned.
before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. That looks cinchy! That's a necromorph wet dream? Oh god, fuck, probably. Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known all the chanting from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort. But that man, it started with little things. The warden would come by, talk to us, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before. Now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path of purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just Warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see, some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates? Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me on my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look for how my good friend Cleansin was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt. Until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Yeah. That sucks. Open that. Tech use. Open that door. My brother-in-law and I, the Optimates, will guide us to a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren. Have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gaping tooth smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot up, your noblest. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Governor Mendez nor the lawful authorities of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely.
Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore had previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium's servant need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic?
A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the man's ingratiating monologue. The low-born speech is mounted with colors that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Normal-looking faces. An astropath, a tech priest, and some other weirdos. I have a golden skull mask on my head, okay? Or if we go by my image, that is what I look like. With a mask that looks like that, a helmet. I came across the void ship in the system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind. Well, that's out. Now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's guts with them. And in all this time we had to wait, this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So, what now? Will you let us go? If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're... How should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykad Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station? You know Footfall? The old shipyard and best market in all of the Kronos expanse? Yes, so, where on Footfall you can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you ever heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course. But there are some terribly serious captains who decide that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting the throats altogether, now that's anti-counterproductive. And, well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils. So they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Henrix tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your noblest, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of the Holiest Emperor. I've known folks who call it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Harry Nomus wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow Quarters. There's this bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bakval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll get going now, if you don't mind. Henrix lets out a sigh of disappointment. Old Riza, the most well-known fence on Footfall. I was hoping to hear a new name. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's orders that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You will have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Saving everyone I can. Goods, open up. Demolition. Diviner staff. If I don't have divination, so that's useless to me. Whoever can use Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them in the following order: burn, toxin, or bleeding. Ooh, that's not bad. Faux hammer, that can go in there. I don't need it. Build a bridge. So that when we leave, we don't have to go through that place again. Lots of dead people. Do a quick save. When in doubt, save. That is the Credos. So we got Awoken Prisoner, Guard, Awoken Prisoner, a guy named the Warden, and we've got 3 of these things. Let's go in here. Medicaid.
My success is
Evidence suggests the victim was killed by poison gas. Glass-making furnace was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. Open that up, collect everything there. Collect. Surprise!
Keep your wits about you.
I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of a man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is going on in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one has ever spoken before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he's not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping off it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager? Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It is important that you feel everything, including your other eye. As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws her attention towards the ground specifically. An open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of much interest, but at some point it has something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades, Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. The interrogator surveys the quarry with the warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. Step away from the hostages at once. The warden sneers and glances at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Henrik grits his teeth. The boy is still alive. But if you want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come from his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs hoarsely. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is more than her body. One day you'll meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess's Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Henrik sighs and draws his weapon. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. The warden raises his hand and maimed people start thrashing around in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates! Give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
Fire and vigor, our Emperor. Imbue us!
Give me strength.
Cassia, Henrix. Henrix, you can go there, because you're going to move around. Abelard, go there. Esqual goes there. I goes there. Cassia goes there. Argenta. Go there. Start the battle. Okay. I need to destroy the unholy lenses. I know that. Cassia, go down there. Buff me. Buff me with the revealing light. And then AoE all of them. Oh, 3 dead and damage to the Warden. Oh, I love it. Hit the Warden with that. Hit the Warden with a taunting scream. You will face Abelard. And then charge him.
It will be done.
Parried, asshole. In this playthrough, the enemy has killed more of their own units than in my personal game. Oh my god, it's so good. Go there. Activate that. Shoot at them. Almost dead and 1 killed. Activate that. %32% chance. Still good to take it. Henrix! Buff yourself. Activate this on... everyone but you. And get yourself later. Move there. And melee attack that guy.
Be gone.
Perfect. Ouch. Dick. Hit myself with that. Activate another one of these. On everyone but him.
It's as good as done.
Her with that, and then charge at her.
I'll make it happen.
She parried again. You bitch. Bitch. Attack the unholy lens. And also hit you guys with weapon up. Okay, Cassia. Move down there.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I can't get it. Revelin Light. You, Abelard. Voice of Command, you. And do bring it down on me. You Bitch waffle.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Yep. Okay. 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 You keep him occupied. Does he still have the debuffs? He doesn't. He does? But he didn't have that one still. Oh, come on! I'm not within range. I'm literally an area above him. Oh, that's bullshit.
Be the fire in my heart.
That is bullshit. Auto fire. Reload free. Activate that. So you can deal more damage.
I'll do it.
Activate that so you can move. Move to there. Attack the unholy lens.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Did you hit it? You did. Good. Good job. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'll
Okay,
put my
move
psychic
up.
abilities to use.
Activate charge. Can't charge up, but I can charge there. End turn. I've got to go there.
For whatever comes.
Charge to get me right next to that lens. Psychic attack that lens. Normal attack that
It's
lens.
as good as done.
2 down. Veil degradation is at 9. Once I get to Cassia's turn, I'll be fine. Go there, Pasquale. Shoot the Holy Lens. Did you hit the Holy Lens? You hit the Holy Lens. Good job. Move there. Activate Mend Reality. Which gets rid of all that Veil degradation. Good job. That doesn't hit that. Okay. End turn.
High momentum.
Oh, son of a bitch. He's gonna move. He's gonna go to there if I kill him. Activate that. Run over here. Kill this sniper.
Brace yourself, Abelard. At your beck and call.
He goes over there. Right there. And then run right there. Activate that. 0% chance to hit. I'm gonna take it anyways. Ha! I hit it twice. Bitch.
Get me a target.
Henrix, go up there. Kill that asshole.
I won't object to it.
Stop sniping! Charge there. Hit him with that. Doesn't stack. Okay. Head over here. Hit him with plasma. Miss him with plasma. That's fine. It's fine, I guess. Do that. Activate joint analysis so that others can use those 7. And turn.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Ouch. Ass. Take that. Buff me, and then buff me again.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I think I already had that, actually. I don't think that stacks. No, it turned it off. Whoops.
Guided by faith.
Swap to the flamethrower. Burn in holy hellfire!
High momentum.
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale of Cronus. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Henrix reaches a hand towards Yvain, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Eric 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume? The sacred child of House Urselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. He is either trying to make light of the situation or growing delirious from the pain. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Loot everyone! Including the warden, who has a noble sword. Attacks with the sword cost +1 AP. On a hit, the sword of attack inflicts disturbed effect on target for 2 rounds. If the target attack is already suffering from a disturbed effect, the weapon deals an additional plus wields damage to the target. Most warriors, and it gives me that. So I could either replace the chain sword with it or replace the force sword. I want to keep the force sword. But I think I can replace the chain sword with it. Because the chain sword only has the everyone what? Move your body? Everybody? Move your body. Because it has the plus 10% to parry and minus 10 to weapon skill when hit, which is always good to have. But this is always really good. So if I replace my chain sword with that, then I have a Psyker sword and this, which it has less armor penetration, but that on hit it inflicts disturbed, which what does disturbed do? Minus 10, each attack inflicts a minus 10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship tests. For 2 rounds, and if the attack is already suffering from it, the attack deals plus the wearer's willpower bonus times 2. So willpower is 4 times 2, 8 damage. So an additional 8 damage to the target, which I could do cleave. It costs more AP. That's the only negative, is that it costs more AP. But it has this, and so I can use this for special things until I can get another sword that does special shit. This is probably my best choice. Everybody, come on now, everybody. Move your body. Loot. Grab the goods. Some more goods down there, and I'm thinking there's a body over there. No, I already got that one. Okay, that's part of it. Stub revolver, just loot.
Is there money to be made?
Your lordship? The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he all right? He is safe and he is alive, but badly wounded. Help my people get him to my ship. There is a glimmer of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship. No more questions. Get him to my ship. Get him fixed. Let me make a full save. I'm not ending stream. I'm just making a full save, not a quick save. Then we go to the bunker. Oh, everyone leveled up? I didn't notice that. Shit. Okay. Level up before we continue on. I am 3 followers away from 200. I just noticed that.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I can't. I still can't see the fucking things up there. I think that's just glitched fully. God damn it. Okay, give me willpower. Take Dueling Master. Nimble, bonus to dodge. 10% bonus to dodge. Give me that. Oh, come on. It was already... It was already at like 90. Perception. Melt a weapon expert? No, I don't have Melta yet. I don't have heavy weapon proficiency, so I don't know why I can do that. I don't have any heavy weapons for him at the moment. Give me that. Toughness. Swift movements. Thinking that. Though. Blade of Light would also be pretty good. Except he doesn't have a force weapon at the moment. I have a force weapon. I took his force weapon. Need to get you some followers? It's been a while since I've had any new followers. I got one last night. But it's been a while. And it's fine. Still mind. Inscribed so sacred rituals. Adrenaline surge, which lets him buff himself for less. Strength. Okay, some pure back. No, you don't have to. Don't. You don't have to like threaten people. It's fine. Heavy armor. That's what I want. Heavy armor. Where's the heavy armor skill? I know it's here. 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 Heavy armor proficiency, because you are definitely going to be having heavy armor as soon as I can give it to you. Argenta, you're also one that I might give you heavy armor. I might not, but I might. But I might. So you have bolts, you have flame. Good, good, good. Swift movement is a choice. Solid projectile weapon expert. Oh. It will not die. Give you more health. That's also a good choice. Heavy weapon proficiency. Already have it. Overpower, I need 15, and I need 15 for those. Let's give you a bonus to ballistic skill of 5. Might do that. Would it be funny if you got a big raid right now? Kinda, yeah. You make me scared if you say shit like that, though. Yeah. And Cassia. Fellowship. Yeah, up Fellowship. All the way down. Under the effect of any navigator power. Yeah, do that. Because that makes their armor reduct by 2 times willpower bonus. So 2 times 6 by 12. I'm guessing it's 12%, not just 12. Do that. And that's it. Okay. I'm gonna real quickly save and then load and see if that fixes it. Because not having their things at the top is a bit distracting. Yeah, it fixed it! Now I can see everybody again. It's so much easier to select people for things if I use this. Real quick. Tech Priest. Commercial transaction. See, I'm at 17. I'm 1 away from the Ceramite Storm thing for the heavy armor. Take the bolt pistol. Take the frag grenades. Stabilizing bracers. Run and gun that gain reduce damage to the ranger attack. That's actually really good for Argenta. I'll take that. I could get metronome. Right now, but I don't need it. First aid manual doesn't matter. If I had one more profit factor, I could get the Ceramite Storm Trooper Corpus. Let's see if I can get a profit factor from this dialogue. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Mende offers Henrix a somewhat strained smile. Master von Kalox, it is pleased to meet you in good health. It pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Mende clears his throat and quickly turns to you. Yeah, profit factor gained 5. Fuck yeah! That means I can give them the thing, get the heavy armor, slap it on fucking Abelard. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the orders to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. The transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior Rykad Minoris, and I have already a festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your troops will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. I have other business in the system. Give me a second. Then I daren't delay you any further, your lordship. Tech Priest. Yeah. Reputation. Type in ascending order. $200, $200, $200, $200, $200. So that's 1,000. Up to would be 3 trade. So I need to get up to 4. So I need to get up to 4 or 5. So provisions is 100. Holy gifts is 500. Yeah, 3 holy gifts. There we go. 4. Gimme. Yes, heavy armor. Abelard, I have a gift for you. Ceramite Stormtrooper carapace. +1 deflection against human enemies, in addition to his +2 deflection. Yes, that's what we like to see. Needle ring. Do I want to give that to you? Magenta. Stabilizing racers. Want to give you that. I think giving you the Inquisition needle ring makes sense. Give you the precise las pistol, that makes sense. For now, give that to you. No, that's not worth it to do that. Where's you? No, I want to keep that on you, so that's not worth it. First aid manual. There we go. Okay. Let's make a save. I am ready for my triumph. Excellent! We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Ah,
I always keep
a parade just like I deserve. Master of Ceremonies. Your Lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Reichad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a god of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens, vetted by us, members of the military. Young people, attractive and physically fit. A few healthy children. Once they have said their praises, the procession will move on. Governor Mende will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer, blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and Winterscale, it will be befitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Mende. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I don't want a stage show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Reichad Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what we can do. Let the ordinary people praise me. I did this all for them. Is it just me or their tanks always so, like, stumpy looking? They always look so stumpy. Like, so squished down. Oh, God. Drive me closer, I wish to hit them with my swords! Hello, your lordship. Glory to you. Glory! A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's head, empty eye sockets fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They're all going to die. Befuddled. Deprived. Never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy mine. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn towards the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. I'm sensing something. Boundless. Blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Henrik's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! Heretics! The fuck? Oh, not Stormcast Eternals. Yeah, I don't think they're in 40K. I think those are strictly in fantasy. Though it would be awesome if they were. Oh, fuck. Dark Eldar! What are these masochistic assholes doing? I don't... Or worse, Ultramarines. Oh! That's, that seems bad. Did they just steal the sun? Did they just steal the fucking sun?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Give them no mercy.
Okay, prepare. I will go right here and charge people. You will go right here and shoot at people. You will go right here and charge at people. You will go right here and also charge at people. You will join me and eye a bunch of people. Argenta, go right there and attack where you can. Okay. Go there.
As
Activate
the
that.
Emperor commands, I act.
Please don't hit the civilian. You hit the civilian! Argenta! I needed you not to do that. Homie stole the sun, can't have shit in Detroit. Wow, that guy missed a burst fire at point blank range. Sadly, that puts us at a very dangerous situation. Voice of the Emperor.
Let's see to it.
buff as many people as possible, and then charge that guy. That's a leader. Yeah, charge him. Take him out. As much damage as possible. Mend reality. Good, good. Now we're not in perils territory. Oh. Go there. And eyeball all those people.
If I may, now you're clad in scarlet.
Good job. And turn. Didn't buff, but I think taking out the enemies is... And again, the cultists kill more of their own people. Jesus. AoE attack all those guys. They deserve it. Buff. Good job, Enforcer.
Get to the heretics!
You could have done better. That one has a flamethrower! No, that Enforcer! He did such a good job. And again, the cultist kills its own ally. Fucking dumb son of a bitch.
For von Valentius.
Activate that. Kill him.
Victory is imminent.
Run here. Attack that cultist. Kill him. He's not dead. He will die later. Charge that. Kill him. Good job. Good job, Abelard. Move up. Kill this asshole. And then charge as far as possible. And then iron arms yourself. And then words of voice of the Emperor, us, including them. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I am dodging point-blank shots. That old man had a frag grenade! What was a civilian doing with a fucking frag grenade? Holy shit! Argenta, move up. Activate that. Good. Activate that so we can dodge out of the way. And then shoot. Reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Activate that. Single shot. Single shot. Single shot. Single shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And that was probably... Oh. I have so many single shots. And that was the last of it. Okay. Stop lighting my guys on fire! Oh, there was 2 more cultists that came up there? Okay. Move up here. buff me. And then let's see, kill one, damage another. That's fine. Then buff me again with that.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Come on, guys. Oh no, that citizen's been lit on fire. That citizen is gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. Charge! Okay, go around him there. Attack him. Killed. Charge him. Good job. Activate another one of those.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Hey, Argenta, can you do me a favor and just unload the fuck into that guy? Good job, Argenta. You really try to move away
I need a foothold.
from Abelard? You dumb son of a bitch.
Not sanctioned to do this. But of course, Lord Captain.
There we go. Your calm bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord Train, this is Ex-Master. Please stand. Immediately send it. We're en route to the starport. 10, first, repeat. An otherworldly cacophony, which until now resembled the rumbling of distant cannon, suddenly swallows you with its full intensity. The warp energy seemingly bursting out of thin air, rushing inside your exposed mind like an unstoppable wave of filth. For a moment, it feels like your head might explode. But then the sensation retreats, leaving in its wake a different one. That of someone's touch upon your temples. Henrix removes his hand and shakes his head as if trying to drive away whatever is assailing him. His voice trembles when he says, "A simple solution to stabilize your condition. Keep it together. Do not give in to the force trying to take hold of you. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it." Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. The old man peers at you gloomily. You told me my faith was false. You told me to turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue traitor? Who was right? Here it is. The final dawn! He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Hold your tongue, Errol. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Ah, fuck. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Less talk, more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlinks stabilize. Which it won't. Vigdis, what's going on? The observance of the star from evacuate. The comms fall silent. Many eyes stare at you. We are not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with me. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman getting in your way anyway. And I think there will be more fighting. There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. The old man's voice sounds lethargic and almost robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she is reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm grows stronger, as does the sensation of an intense gaze fixed upon you. Does anyone have any idea about what happened? The final dawn, Argentus says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture, Henrik sounds deadly serious. Every warp-active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction, or where the light has gone. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it's not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. That's it. Let's move out. Are going to loot everyone, though. Everyone. And then level up. Level 15. Till the end of combat. Give me that. More movement points. Because I want to dance around the battlefield. That. Do that on the right person, I can get a lot of stuff. Yeah. More movement points. More movement points. Till the attacks do not spend MP. Very easy level up here. That. There we go. We have to run back through the streets that we had to fight through when we first landed here. The assholes. No, I actually could go for some Ultramarines right now.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
Do you think you had won, enemy mine? To vanquish Twilight, you cut down Aurora. But she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
Let us not dawdle. I'll make an example out of you!
Are you ready?
Ah, fuck, we got Chaos Spawn! Argenta, Abelard, me, Henrix, her, Esquall.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ouch. Wait, that could end on the same turn as one of those things? That's bullshit! Henrix, you're failing so bad. Give myself Iron Arm. Hit everyone with the buff. Enfeeble the... I can't enfeeble anyone but the Chaos Spawn, so do that. Charge the Chaos Spawn? I can't do that. Move up and attack the Chaos Spawn. Good. Henrix, heal yourself, please. Tremors in the warp, okay. Doesn't seem to hurt everyone on my team that badly, so that's fine. Do another one of this. Word of the Emperor.
Let's see to it.
Armor of the Emperor. Hit yourself up with the Iron Arm, and then melee attack that anointed cultist. Kill them. Okay. Cassia, I need you to move there. Mend reality, I want to see. Okay, we brought it down. We did. Okay, good. Good. Killed people. Great. Wonderful. Don't do Finest Hour yet. Abelard, activate your thing.
Indeed. One fewer target. A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
Abelard, you're running over here, and you're going to not be able to reach that guy, but you will scream at him! So he attacks you. Pasquale, buff weapons, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Oh god. Hit that one with the eyesight. Scan it. Good. Plasma pistol. Missed. Fuck. Argenta, come over here. Can you see them? Let's do a single shot right now. Missed. I need them to get up onto the stairs. Word of the Emperor, again. Activate that, and then end turn. Yes, let the Chaos Spawn come closer. Come closer. Heal myself again, please. Another. That. End turn.
I won't go down easy.
Mend reality. Go there. Can you reach them with your sight? You cannot. But you can buff people now. So many chaos spawn!
I've suffered worse.
The fuck are you mean? Discharges from the Modus Force fill the air. What fuck are you talking about? Psychotic cultist? Do another one of those. Do that so that everyone triggers it. Do that and AoE them because sure I hit dismantling attack.
I am a savant of destruction.
Did I hit multiple people? Yeah, seems it did. Okay. Argenta, go over there, activate that, and then...
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Burn him! God, the cultists dealing more damage to themselves is always so good. Cast that. Good, good, good. Charge! Charge!
I'm done with this one. The Inquisition sends their...
Good pistol work. That leader of cultists just threw a grenade, killed their own chaos spawn, and we dodged out of the way of the grenade. Oh, that is so good.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Move up. Activate this. Like that.
I'm not accustomed
That-
to being ordered around.
Give my guy an extra turn.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. On it.
Good job. Ow. You bit me. No, I didn't mean to run that. I should have run. Okay, charge there. Okay, Pasquale, move up.
Is the tread of his faithful.
55% chance. Did not kill.
The enemies of the Emperor will
Hey,
be
Argenta,
outdone.
move forward. Swap to the heavy bolt. Not heavy bolter, swap to the bolter. And unload into that chaos spawn. You missed 90% of your I mean, you didn't. You hit, like, majority of them, but still. Come on. Okay, move there. Attack the Chaos Spawn, kill it. Good. Charge. Cult Leader. You fucking stole that. You know you did.
For the throne's glory. Victory is imminent.
Move just far enough away for me to charge. Like a fool. Okay. I don't know if I'll be streaming that long. I'm gonna finish this and I might head to bed. It's like almost 2 a.m. And I do have work. Sock closet? I'll see about that. I'll see about that.
Is there money to be made? Keep your wits about you.
To the starport! If they're active when I do end, if you're not back, I will definitely do it. You have my word. I will follow the guide.
I always keep my options open. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
We've been ambushed!
Corpse starch.
Rebel agitator!
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
My competencies are not that universal.
God damn it. That was a waste.
How dare you!
It's as good as done. What do we have here?
Oh, that teleported me? What the fuck?
I'll see to
Okay. I was scared for a moment, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Heal her. Activate another one of these. Activate that. Activate that on myself. Abelard, move up.
At the fore.
And then charge to get across there.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
What do you mean you can't see? God damn it, Pasquale.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Kill that sharpshooter, please. You did not kill that sharpshooter.
As the Emperor commands.
Now you killed that sharpshooter. Good job. Move there. Give you a turn. Have you charge that guy. Activate your ult. Run over to this guy and kill him dead.
Another enemy down.
Okay, okay.
I always have a
Son of a bitch. Ooh, a loot. A plasma rifle? That's just a fucking upgrade for Pasquale. Instead of a pistol, you get a rifle. There we go. There we go, my boy. My boy, my tech boy.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Okay, what's down here? Just more trade goods, okay. I'm sad. Cow's not here for this. This is like one of the best parts. The stench of Phyclean and blood blanket the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgor amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon the arrival of Rykad Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest, bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open by a nut, encircled by a pinkish-crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got rough, they thought they could scaper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's pitiful whisper, "Enough. You've said your piece." For generations upon generations, the noble of this world cared for Rykat Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor's right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks over at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness. Punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Another in your position could have forgotten... I don't have any others. Could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects. But surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stuck up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me. But they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
We got ourselves a Chaos Space Marine! Hold on. 75. I like the music. Actually, you know what? Sound. Let's have everything else on 80 for now. We want the music up for this because, oh god, that is some... Yeah! This is some good ass shit. Okay. I will go right here to charge into you. So let's move me back a bit. Pasquale, back here. Argenta, right there. You, back there. Abelard, right there. And you, right there. Oh!
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
You glorious masters, and honor its endeavor.
Well, that didn't work as I had hoped. Okay. Argenta, run forward. Activate that. %40 chance to hit him. Oh, that did not do a lot. Why did he run back? Buff Argenta. Buff Argenta. Let Argenta go again. A little bit more damage, that's fine. Okay, move forward. Throw grenade. You see, what's the point of that if it also ends the turn? Machine Spirit, end turn.
Time to redouble our efforts.
I might have to restart this fight because I've had 2 people go down. Okay. Iron Arm. No! Fuck.
I'll make it happen.
Move there, and then charge into him. You can't charge into him? Are you fucking serious? Oh, I can charge there. Abelard, move forward. Shit. Charge there, and then scream at these guys. Get them to come after you, and then activate that. Endear. Ah!
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Kill the 3 of those. Charge into him. Activate your ult. Hit him with a bleed. Hit him with a bleed.
It will be done.
Okay, so... Oh, he destroyed another thing. Okay. Okay. I can still deal with this. Move there. Activate rapid fire. Fire into that. You son of a bitch.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Kill that guy. Oh, fuck. There's so many there. Okay,
That is foolishness.
hit Abelard with the buff. Hit Abelard with the other buff? Or hit her with... No, she already had it. Fuck. That turns it off. Fuck.
My ears are ringing.
Ow. Okay, 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 okay. $14 damage. Good. Move up.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Use a med kit on
Let's patch you up.
main character. Activate another bleed attack on him. Activate that. Brace for impact, because it's probably going to be doing a lot of damage. Those cultists hit the fucking Chaos Space Marine more than me. Agitator. Powerful kick did not move him. Ow. Okay. Move back. Activate controlled burst. Activate that. Fire into him. Okay, he's down to 100. Okay. God, this music is awesome. I'm 2 people down, though. Okay. Give me an extra attack. Bonus blade. He's down to 69 health. Nice. Sniper. Oh! You bastard!
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me, consider this a taste of what's to come?
You know what? Rogue Trader has that. You go after him. Make sure that guy attacks you, though.
I will do my duty.
And endure. Oh, he got killed by the bonus. Okay, pull back. Cassia. Hit him with the eye. Bonus turn on me.
Why navigators are feared.
3 people went down. Ow, fucking hell. Okay, move up there. Then you can charge, can't you? Right there.
You never stood a chance.
Whew. Oh, that was... That actually went a little bit harder than when I did it on my personal game. Oh! We still won, though. Sadly, this would be a good heavy bolter, because this would be an early heavy bolter for Argenta, but heretical. It can only be used by heretical. Same with that. So that's going to go in there. That's going to go in there. Life draining sword. That's heretical. That's going to go in there. So many heretical. It would have been such good shit.
Dust.
Okay, take everything. 3 people went down. That sniper did way too much damage. I'm sorry. That's fucking bullshit. Took down Argenta from like half health. I know she was out of cover, but come on.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, level up. We can start going into our one things. I am going assassin. Seek the opening. Pasquale. I want to like Grand Strategist. I really do, but fuck does it suck. The having to put down the placements and then like if there was easier ways to get people to come to you, that would be one thing. But the fact that a lot of the times you do have to keep moving unless you have a very long range thing and you just look into a perfect placement, that is not doing. Also, look at that. Minus 20 due to his crippled arm. Minus 20 to weapon and ballistic skill. I think I'll go with Bounty Hunter. Or I could make him an assassin too. No, I think I'll make him a bounty hunter. Let me see here. Can I look at some of these things? Share the spoils. Whenever an ally kills it, we get the extra bonus stuff. Maximum wounds and has temporary wounds. Calculate chance until the end of combat. So that would be not bad. No, I think I'll make him an assassin too. I like having him as an assassin. That's what I had him in mind. For you, Arch Militant. For you, Vanguard. For you, Arch Militant. For you, Master Tactician. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, there's goods.
I always keep my
Go to the void
options
ship
open.
bridge. Collect all. Actually, hold on. Is there anything else? No, there's not. Okay, go to the void ship bridge. That was actually a lot more difficult than the last couple times I've... not the last couple of times. I've only fought him one other time. And I was able to make it so that nobody went down, but basically everyone was ranged except for... Abelard? And I had to focus everyone on him. Oh god. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. What is the current situation on board? The navigator sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox.
It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omniscience grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel.
Before anything else, I want to hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. The Vox Master falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggled to find words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drukhari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple warily. Warily, not rarely. Warily. As if we did not have enough trouble on our hands already. The Xenos? Enemies of humanity? Henrix nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Vox Master. Like all Xenos, the Drukhari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is undisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Welcome back! You missed it! You missed the boss fight. 3 people went down. Henrix, Pasquale, and Argenta all went down in that boss fight. Have you seen the boss fight? Like, anyone else do it? I'm actually interested because if you don't, I want to tell you. Are the Xenos in league with the Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and those Xenos have in common, it would be a shared worthing of warp corruption. Henrix glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Kalkarok Nagel. We can continue this conversation later if you wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity, I believe you should resume command. The actual Aurora of the cult showed up, and it was a fucking Chaos Space Marine. So I had to go mano a mano with a Chaos Space Marine. I charged in, I was swinging my blades, I was at half health, Abelard was doing okay. And as I said, 3 of my companions went down. One of them went down. Fucking, Pascal, he didn't go down to the Chaos Space Marine, but fucking Henrix did. Like, almost immediately went down to the Chaos Space Marine. Just unloaded a heavy fucking bolter. Yeah, and then I charged in, Abelard charged in, we hit him with so much poison and bleed that he died on his own turn. But he had 300 HP. We have, like, at max 60. Maybe 70 if we take a trait for it. And we do maybe, if we're lucky, Like, we were doing, like, 12 due to armor pen and everything. It was bad. I was worried I'd have to restart the fight because, like, if he took down Abelard and, well, if he took down the MC, I would have restarted the boss fight. The MC should not go down. I should not go down. But luckily, we were able to pull it off and kill everyone else. Fucking Cassia was great for taking out cultists because they were all in one big group and she just opened up her third eye and they fucking died. What is happening to the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the arch enemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the Governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy, and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up into the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who, at this moment, look to the heavens in hope of salvation.
The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it.
Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Henrik's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death. The final of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world that has surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to save distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing on the Electro Priest's monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death. And we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking, we need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It's as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretched out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given coordinates to shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As with Sergeant Malgore's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. Have the pilots extract all of the commoners who have not yet converted to the Cult of the Final Dawn. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Khal Kroknagel. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objection from you, and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. You detect a flicker of something beneath Henrix's sanguine mask. Anger? Bitterness? Whatever it may be, it does not seep into the Interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship along with any rescued people. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate more people. The miraculous fusion reactor must be saved. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation efforts. Sorry, but the nobles have to go. The nobles have to go. I'd rather save the commoners and then the fucking, one thing. The nobles can fucking fall to chaos. That's how I feel. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mixed together in a senseless cacophony. I think I might have been able to get the nobles out if... So, the Space Marine destroyed the Chaos Space Marine destroyed one of the transports. I think if I had killed him fast enough, I would have had all three, because I think in my personal game, I killed him fast enough, I had all three. So I think I was able to do all of it. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this turbulence stands Pasquale with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Crew, heed the words of Magos Hanemon. Pasquale, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess.
Thank you, your lordship. You are right.
Pasquale's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve.
Tech comrades, heed my instructions.
The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's action fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pasquale.
The Omnissiah guides me.
The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pasquale, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechandrite towards you. Please...
Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain.
Step towards the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits in the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm shimmers in the depth of your mind. It's a typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate of the warrant chamber. Pasquale's voice becomes imbued with imperious force.
Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol. Omnisaya rejoice. I must inform you that for the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its data smith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors would result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure.
Pasquale looks down at the data slate in his hands.
A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit.
What must I do?
Place your hands inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant.
Pasquale's voice grows quieter.
The laws of the Omniscience know no exceptions. And so in this ritual, I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, in whom's abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing.
I place my hand in the Cyber Gargoyle's mouth. The metal claws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image of the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000.1. Connecting 000.2. Connecting 000.3. Success Reg 789.0344. Access initiation. ID 8627. NOM OS Operation Respect Act. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engines. One of the Cogitator's vid screens turns red. Pasquale sees this and raises a hand, signaling the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine.
Servants of the Omniscience, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omniscience have mercy on our souls.
In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engines one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pasquale inserts them into the Cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy sensor's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of the blood that the Cyber Gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes.
Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity.
Pasquale enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vidscreens. Suddenly, he stops dead.
No.
His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechandrites clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vidscreens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Have a nice sleep. After this section, once I can save, I'm probably gonna end stream, raid somebody, end stream, and go to bed myself, or stay up a little bit longer, then go to bed. But have a nice rest, cow. Red. Oh, I've been reading stuff for 5 hours. Is everything all right, Magos? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the Cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omniscience servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out.
The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculation is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped.
A moment later, the Magos continues unceremoniously.
Perhaps an alternative reason protocol. Or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils?
The Tex priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in the ritual to notice. Read the information on the vid screen. Input: Pat Namo stable true, Namo stable false. Stat query. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servants creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binaric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt. Ping. Request respect. Injury. Rescue. Query. O hallowed machine spirit, in the name of the Omnisaya and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power, and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sounds of a binaric hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screen begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest's vox cackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever.
Registering. Warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation.
After a pause, Pasquale adds,
I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fluctuation, fulfilling this criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation.
Lord Captain, Raver here. The crew is almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I just received confirmation that the engineering hulls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, Your Lordship. Your Lord Captain is speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Get us the fuck out of here! Waiting for you to ascend to the Captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us! That looks bad. That looks very bad. That's a lot of purple. I like purple. But I think that's bad for more normal people. Yeah, we should have closed those, like, much earlier. Yeah, we should have closed that so people weren't looking at the dead star pulled into the warp or whatever happened. Now we flee? Now we get the fuck out?
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system.
Yeah, we got out.
As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius.
What of a hell to die? What of a hell of a time to have a
Having paid their
funeral,
last
eh?
respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Lord Captain, allow me to report our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Bergonus, Janus, and Kiva Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking with you as well, Kalkarok Nagel. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Kalkarok Nagel. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Avane Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality, and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Avane swears he will not forget his debt to you.
I hereby inform the rogue trader that during the comprehensive system inspection, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Kalkarok Nagel von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key.
You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pasquale's mechanical voice. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make translation from the warp into real space. Vigidus begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start preparing for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigidus turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodore's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so that we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there's still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. I have decided to tell the Liege I will arrive incognito. I do not need... We've had a lot of shit happen, as little shit as possible until we can get a handle on things. That would be nice. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigidus bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Ah, fuck. Ugh. Okay, so I saved. Not a. Let's see. Who's that person? Who's that person? Who's that person? Let's go see if this person is still on. If they are, we will raid them. And then I'm going to need to go to bed. Might stream after work. Might not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Raid channel. No. So, issue. So, Cow, I'm sorry, but they're not coming up on my thing. I would raid them. I would, but they're not coming up on my thing. I copied and pasted. I changed it around a little bit. They're not coming up on my thing to raid. Otherwise, I would have 100% raided them, but they're not coming up. I'm getting no one with that name. I have a sock cap, Sockco, sockets 402. But I'm not finding anybody named that. So they must not be online. That's what I'm guessing. So instead, we'll go with an old goodie. Bonicula Live. Thank you for all showing up. Thank you for being here and watching me fight a Chaos Space Marine. Next time we will deal with Footfall. And that's going to take a little while too. But after Footfall, we'll get our first Eldari companion, because I will make sure we do. Until then, see you later. Be kind, be nice, and see y'all later. Bye.